All right, so we're gonna start a trade campaign. So I just started a new stream, and when I play as a trader, I'm gonna go for like max social. Want to go for like 10 social, so we can get like 250 leadership for +1 companion, 250 charm +1 companion, and like max trade. I think 300 trade is it that you get the ability to trade cities and stuff, and just try to like, you know, use our massive wealth to influence the world. And maybe we can try and prop up different factions and stuff, or figure out what's going to be most advantageous for our trade empire. We're going to go for no blacksmithing. No blacksmithing ASMR. Yeah, no blacksmithing. At least no blacksmithing for money. At some point I might get into some like blacksmithing as a hobby to like make some special things or something, but I'm probably just going to go straight no blacksmithing at all for this one. Because otherwise it just makes it a bit too complicated. But the main point being, like, I think the whole fun thing about a merchant playthrough, I guess, is like figuring out how to make money. So yeah. So anyway, so first thing we're going to decide about is which race we're going to go for. So yeah, so I was just about to discuss this. So Nords could be good because you get 20% extra campaign movement range in rivers and coastal seas. So if we want to like do coastal like sea trading with like massive amounts, moving massive quantities of stuff back and forth in the water, then that will make it faster, right? So that might make it more you know, make us more money. Botanians get 50% less speed penalty in the forest, so that could be good if we want to do a bit more bandity stuff. We could hire some bandits to guard our caravans and so forth. Just get that extra speed in forest. It's really useful for fighting, you know, chasing enemy armies, getting away from enemy armies, you know, stuff like that. The Kazates, yeah, bonus to production, but that's more of a being a lord thing, not so much a merchant thing. Also, another thing I want to figure out is like how much land we want to own. Like, do we want to have huge quantities of land, or do we want to just have like a little castle or something? Do we want to have our own kingdom? Do we want to play part? Do we want to be a lord that's part of a kingdom? You know, I think I like to usually be part of a kingdom, at least for some of the time. And yeah, like also like with your trade, like is it better to sort of try to be neutral so you can keep all your trade going without having to worry about wars and stuff, or does that make it too easy kind of, and it's better to be part of one faction or another so that you actually care about like, you know, the other factions? Yeah, having one big city that you turn into a trade hub, that actually sounds really cool. Maybe like one that's like right in the middle of the map or something, and then try to like, you know, but that's the thing. I think like the most obvious thing would be to have a city in the middle of the map or whatever, and sort of not be part of any faction, just be like neutral, and no one can declare war on you because you took it off like a rebel or whatever. And then you can just build your trade empire as much as you want. But I feel like, does that make it too easy though? Like, do you sort of need to be part of a faction so that you get drawn into wars, so that your caravans get threatened, and you know, you have a reason to like interact with the world and stuff, and actually have some challenge? I'm really struggling to figure out what the best way to have a good trade campaign is, and I would love to be able to hit it, like get it right the first time, so I don't have to like do another one, you know. Step 1, become rich. Step 2, buy a city from the empire. Step 3, become richer. Yeah, so I could just like do that, get rich, buy a city in the middle of the thing, and then I wouldn't be part of any factions, so no one could declare war on me, and I'd just be invincible and just keep making money. But I feel like maybe that's not going to end up being the most exciting way to do it. You know, I guess we could start off that way, and then we could decide to join a faction once we've established ourselves a little bit. But yeah, anyway, Kazates don't really have anything for a trade thing. Caravans are 30% cheaper to build and 10% less trade penalty. No speed penalty in desert. Okay, so it looks like Azurai is straight up the best for trading. So I get 10% less trade penalty like just all the time. Nothing for Empire. Sturgeons, nothing. Blandians, nothing. If you buy off a city and turn it into a powerhouse by building up a high tier garrison and try to hold off waves of invaders, Yeah, but then that's not very like trader-ish though, is it? You know, I guess I'm imagining some sort of playthrough where I'm a trader. I've got some military, some forces that protect my holdings and stuff like that, but I'm not like a major military power. And I use like my money and influence and like sneakiness to like try to make sure that I'm like on the right side all the time and don't get wiped out. Like that's kind of like what you like the fantasy that I want, but I don't really know if that's something that's attainable in the game. That's what I'm trying to say. Like you can just sort of imagine that you're a trader and there's threats, but there aren't really any if you don't join a faction. But if you do join a faction or you become king of your own faction, then all of a sudden you got to deal with a heap of bullshit. You know, it'd be pretty crazy. So yeah, I'm going like either Nords if we want to be a naval empire, for speed. Azrai if we want to be a like on land empire. But and also just to help us level up our trade, or Botanians if we want to be more of a bandit. So yeah, maybe I'll put up a poll. So we can go, yeah, we can go, but I'm going to go 3 options: either Botanian bandit focus, Nord sea trader focus, or Azerai land traders. I think in all cases we're probably going to have, you know, sea and land, and we're going to have everything. But that might, you know, be a bit more of a spice vendors make money. Do you get more trade? So if you send a trade caravan and that trade caravan makes money, do you get trade XP from that? And if you do you get more if they make more money? I assume. Merchant crime family. Yeah, so I want to focus on like merchanting, like trading, setting up trade caravans, setting up enterprises, and getting renowned fast because we're gonna have high leadership, and also doing like slave trading and robbing, like trying to rob people and stuff. All that good stuff. Most crooks end up going legit, yeah. I'll pop it up on Twitch as well. I don't think it'll let me do another poll on Twitch for some reason. There we go. What type of merchant crime family will we be? Botanian bandits? Nord sea traders? Or Azerai land caravans? So my plan is to kind of be based around the Empire regardless of which one we go for, but this is where our family comes from. So we'll be like, you know, it looks like most people are voting Nord at the moment on YouTube. So we might be like some like, you know, some like Danish criminals that have moved to Italia. We're just that we're a crime family only because we're forced to, because of the prejudice of the Empire people against the Nords. They think that we're barbarians. Okay, so we go Nord. We go for more coast. So we go for more sea trade, basically. That's the plan. Potentially, we'll let the poll run. If you guys change your mind, we can always backtrack. But yeah, just say we're gonna go Nord. Dismantle the Empire by buying off their cities. I kind of want, for me personally, I like campaigns where I get to sort of like live in the status quo. Like, I think like my mission would be to try to make sure that like nobody dies like all the factions stay alive and stuff. How's that? That guy looks like a pretty good. I feel like this guy looks like an evil, pretty evil merchant trader guy. He's got like the black beard and everything. Make it darker even. Or we could go for like more of a. Oh yeah, this one, that's pretty good, isn't it? He looks pretty evil. I think it looks better like that. Yeah, I think the mustache is so good. According to 40k, to be evil, you need to be bald. But he's a mischievous rogue. He's handsome. He's a handsome, mischievous rogue with his like scar going on there as well. All right, it's pretty good. Maybe I should make him a little bit skinnier, a bit shorter. Yeah, we'll just be like a normal height guy now. Average. He's average build. Make him a little bit heroic.
Let them advance! Face up! Stand your ground! Fall back! Infantry! Look at them! Close in! Make a shield wall! Arm shields! Infantry! Form a circle! Line on me! Hold your position!
Alright, that sounds pretty good. Naval trade caravans are much better, but also more expensive. Oh, really? You don't get any trade XP from their activities besides income. They make money. Of course, they level their own trade. Ah, okay. All right. So we're going to be a Nord that's a Nord trader that has a black beard and he dresses in the Empire way so that he can blend in. Well, he does his evil machinations. Now, my goal is to go maximum social so that we can get as much, so we can get +1 companion from each of these so we can run extra caravans and get maximum trade really easily. And I probably want to kind of want to make intelligence my secondary thing maybe. But that would mean no points in endurance. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I want to go like 4 points in endurance so we can get at least get. So that's the thing. Yeah, you kind of want this. You kind of want the smithing for those stat points, but it's a lot of time spent smithing, especially if we're not going to be doing it for money. So yeah, so maybe I will just totally skip endurance this time around. As much as it pains me, I don't know if I can live without endurance. Like, I don't know if I can deal with it. Like, I usually always go 10 endurance, 5 athletics, run fast, you know. So yeah, I'm not sure if I can even handle not having that. Maybe I should be an archer. What sort of weapons should we use? I feel like, yeah, being an archer, like archer and like one-handed, like would probably be our vibe. Anyway, so we're gonna go max social for starters. So shipwright's endurance. No worries, John. Thank you, buddy. Nice to see you. Okay, so sailors. Here we go. Trade, social, and boatswain. All right, that's okay, I guess. Intelligence, smithing, engineering. No. Intelligence, charm. Oh, here we go. So we go peddler, trade, and charm. Okay, I think trade and charm is more straight up what we want. Peddler. How do you get influence in this game? Oh, just by fighting mainly. But you can get influence in other ways too. Uncanny ability to predict the weather. We don't really want scouting. We're going to have a scout. Somebody else is going to be our scout. Riding and medicine. Riding and medicine's okay. Endurance is okay. Charm, leadership, and a point in social. That's perfect. That's exactly what we want. Our way with people. He's a master manipulator. Shipmaster, trade, and social. Shipmaster's good. Speed. We want shipmaster. That's good, yeah. Engineering and bow. One-handed and polearm. I kind of want one-handed. Yeah. Rowing and tactics. Charm and scouting, social point. Okay, I do want the charm and I want the social, but I don't want the scouting, so it's one wasted skill point. Engineering and bow. I feel like the engineering is sort of wasted, but I guess it would give us pluses to give it a plus to our shield. I'm not 100% sure if I want to go intelligence though. I might. Do I want to go intelligence or do I want to not? See, if I don't go intelligence, that means I need to have companions that that do my intelligence, and I kind of want to have all my companions running caravans. I'm gonna need a scout already. Did you want cunning suit? Yeah, sort of, but you know, you're gonna get max social. You want to kind of go max social. You don't want to be like sort of max social. You know? Well, I only actually need 8 points in social to max everything out. So I don't have to go max. I'm trying to stay away from endurance, but yeah. I could go... We could go like 8 social, 10 intelligence. If we wanted to be like super duper evil genius. Alright, we'll go engineering and bow, yeah. So we could go. So this one gives you a point in vigor, but it gives you 20 renown, which actually is quite good to help you get to tier 1 faster. Intelligence gives us plus 10 renown, and trade and smithing. Smithing's wasted. Athletics, roguery, charm, steward, social. Yeah, I think we'll just go for that one. Okay. Yeah, charm, steward, social. That's fine. And then we'll go for engineering and two-handed. Oh man, I kind of want to use it. Kind of want to go two-handed, but I always go two-handed, so I should try not to. Leadership, social, and charm. Alright, boom. There we go. Alright, so we got 7. We're starting off straight out the gate with 7 social. And we've got plus 1 point intelligence. Should we just call him Mercy? Yeah, we're gonna go Bannerlord, max difficulty.
Brother, it's been 3 days now we've been tracking those bastards. I think we're getting close. This looks like an old training field for the Legion. Are you sure about that?
Always skip tutorial. What's our name gonna be? Demadric? There we go. We're the Mercy Demadric. Oh, maybe just mad. They're mad. Mercy, they're mad. Done. Oh, we need a what's our? I think it should be like a golden cup or like coins or something like that. Oh, we could have a gold. We could do the golden boar. The golden boar is pretty good. Or the golden fish. What do we think? Golden goose. Oh yeah, there's a golden goose. Golden duck. It doesn't look very good though, I feel like. Like the fish, or maybe not that fish. The golden snake. The golden serpent. If you find the golden goose in Battle Brothers, then you're rich, yeah. It's true. The sea snake, the golden sea snake, because we're a sea, you know, faction. I feel like that'll look quite good on a shield as well. Or we could go for like the mace or something, like, you know, or yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Like the mace. The mace is like a, you know, I don't know. It's like the policeman's cudgel. Or the cup. Yeah, I feel like the golden cup is kind of like a good sigil for a merchant factory family. Or like, is there anything that looks like a coin? The scales. Oh, where's the scales? Oh, there. Yeah, the golden scales, because we always do a fair deal. You can trust us. Kind of looks weird with the yeah, it doesn't look that good on the shield though, does it? Neither does that really. Yeah, see, I feel like the snake kind of just looks cool. Yeah, I feel like we'll go with snake because it looks cool. It's pretty key. All right. So, how do we set up our new trading empire? I guess the first thing we should do is run some exploits. So we're not going to do the blacksmithing exploit, which can potentially make you millions of gold, but we can still do the companion exploit that makes you a little bit of gold. Martyr the spice vendor. Perfect. All right, so oh shit. I just clicked the wrong button. Just paid 600 gold to hire a bunch of random dudes. I meant to hire her. Crap. Alright, that's okay. No problem. I'll just have to sell all my clothes and stuff. So these starting clothes that you get are actually better than your starting combat clothes. So I usually just switch that out. So you've got a little bit of basic armor. Falchion can be our weapon of choice. And then we can sell our Seeks, which is like 400 gold. And use that to buy her. So she's going to be really good at running a trade caravan, right? Because she's got really good trade, got pretty good leadership, medicine, steward, so you can have a big party. Always already wearing a hood. A true crime lord never shows his face in public. Exactly. Yeah, so she's pretty cool. She's not that high level, so she will level up a little bit. Like, what should I put her points into if I get a level up on her? Just trade. Anyway, so now we've got her. We can do the same thing with her. So we can just like sell her Seeks. Put her put her stuff, her stealth gear on as her combat gear. Alright, and then we've got a little bit of gold again. We can go and look for some more companions. So how do we start? How do we get started with our trade empire? Do we still just like fight people, like rob the first person we see and take their stuff? Seems like the natural way to go. I'm just gonna get rid of those weapons. I can't ride a... Oh shit, I can't even ride a Midlands Palfrey. That's the problem. If they can't protect their stuff, was it truly theirs to begin with? That's a really good point. Travel. Oh yeah, I had some crossbowmen. I had one crossbowman that I didn't even want. The golden snake. We're off to start our adventures. Oh shit. We don't want to mess with those guys, they'll wreck us. Yeah, we can't really afford to buy anything just yet. Here we go, we've already leveled up. Right, we might have to fight in a few tournaments to show our roguish ability. What should I put in my points into at the start? Fuck, I don't know. This is like alien to me. Like, how do I do this? Like, how do you get started with trading? Do you just wait till you've gotten a fair bit of money first and a pretty big army? I assume, because I can't really do much with like right now. There we go. All right, let's take out these 7 looters and see. Okay, 10 looters. Hopefully we can take these guys out without getting wrecked.
Onwards!
I've got a really shitty bow. Yeah, they're too close. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Fuck.
Move out! Forward!
This is gonna be hard. All right, so we start off in the hills, like Dan and Al, cutting throats in the forest. But we'll build up and make a mighty empire.
Yeah! Move!
I'm lucky I got that armor. Taken a few rocks already.
Moving!
I've gotten rocked, as it were.
Keep close. Move! Get moving! Move out!
Yeah, the problem is I haven't got my I'm not getting any riding because I'm on foot.
Yeah! Onwards!
Well, Mrs. Missy just made us some breakfast. That's pretty cool.
Yeah! Get moving!
Yeah, I might go for a heavy archer focus this time. Try and make all my guys archers, maybe. The spice vendor's normally good at archery. I suppose they can be just lean into whatever they're good at.
Move!
We got this. This didn't take as long as I thought it was going to take. Our first slave's taken. Huzzah. All right, it's an arena. We can make our a man who's skilled with a sword can make his fortune in the arena, potentially. Until you get a city, you should only recruit bandits to remain in the theme. Maybe. Devastating. Devilishly handsome. Master of the blade. Oh wow, imagine if I get that chainmail, that'd be amazing. Oh shit. I keep moving. I get moving like after. Oh, bro. I just have to be one of the last two left alive, so. I don't think I'm going to put any more, fuck. Oh. Yeah, those arrows are pretty rough. More headshot damage from bows. Good. I'll put another point in bow. I should put 3 points in bow just to be like really good at bow. These little battles, although they're kind of take a while, they do give us a fair bit of renown, I guess.
Get moving!
Was it renown? No. Do caravans give you renown, or do workshops give you renown, or is there there's a perk that you can get that makes one of them give you renown or something? But I think we need to get to. Can we set up a workshop when we're tier 0, or do we have to get to tier 1 first? Perk you can choose either workshops or caravans for renown. Oh, okay. Well, I think I want to get lots of caravans eventually. I kind of wanted to have like almost all my companions be run caravans. Just have shitloads of them everywhere. Caravans or workshops? Caravans probably better. Yeah, so I'm thinking caravans, and we'll have like lots of boat caravans cruising around. And I'll try and like help. I'm gonna try and help them by killing the corsairs. Yeah, I'm thinking about basing all my my ships out of Dynastica, so that yeah, like they're all like swimming around in that area. Will my caravans do worse if they're all in the same area because they're kind of competing with each other? Is it a bad idea to put them all in the same area? Maybe, yeah, because I kind of like the idea of having them all in the same area so I can like, interact with them. So, you know, if they get attacked by bandits, I can help them fight and protect them and stuff. Just because I think that's going to make more of a story and be more fun, you know? But like, yeah, I don't know. If they're really bad at making money, then that might not be great. When you get renown from the caravan, do you get renown based on how much money the caravan makes, or is it just like every time it finishes a run, you get a point of renown or something?
Get moving! Move out!
Shit. I need some armor. Wish I'd have won that tournament and gotten that armor. That would have been sweet.
Onwards!
Workshops are so slow to make money in comparison anyway. Yeah. Well, I'll still get the workshops anyway. But, yeah, workshops give you trade XP though, don't you? Do they? So, that's cool.
Move out!
But yeah, so, I don't know, what do you reckon? Should I save up my first, well, I can't get a caravan until I get to tier 2, right? Because I can't make a party until I get to tier 2. Should I try and get a workshop first, or should I save money so that when I get to tier 2, oh, tier 1, sorry, I mean. Or just save money so that when I get to tier 1 I can get a caravan, get an armored convoy. Oh yeah, if you want to make like an armored convoy on the water or whatever, Do you need to buy the ships for them, or you just pay and then they get their own ships?
Yeah.
It's so fun starting again. Doesn't really matter what kind of class you are, just fun starting again with like your little dude with like no money, no armor, and trying to figure out how you can make your way in the world.
Get moving!
Caravans will automatically use ships, just got to get going. Okay, can I give them ships? Can I like upgrade their ships to like sick battle barges?
Yeah.
Eventually we just want to have all of our dudes on, all of our ships use drones, all of our caravans use drones with artillery on them. Fuck.
On my flank! Move out!
Nice. Handled. I made a little bit of money. But we need to, here we go, recurve bow. Nice. Alright, we should be lethal now. Give her arrows? Nah, she's useless anyway. She got 49 bow skill. That's not bad, I guess. Yeah, somebody was who was saying that they took over either Rote or Legita. I can't remember which one they said. And basically every time a trade ship would go to Rote, they would like block off here so they couldn't get out and then like kill their ships. Classic.
Aye?
So you can basically just
I don't
hire
think
every
I know
companion
you.
you meet, and then just sack them if you don't like them, because their gear's always worth more than than what it costs to buy them. It's a pretty good tracker. Good archer too. All right, you're hired. That's all right. Carry on. Now, is there anything else that's linked besides? We can get a little bit of trade XP from like using blacksmithing to smelt down ingots and trade ingots for other ingots and stuff like that, but it's not really. I don't know if it's really that worthwhile.
Well now, stranger.
Did read the engineer. All right, so he's got 104 trade. So does that mean that means he's still pretty good as a trader, right? 93 steward. Yeah, I feel like he's, not bad. He'd be all right for running a caravan, right? So yeah, when I make a caravan, I have to put one of my guys in charge of it, don't I? Alright, we'll buy all these guys better gear later on, probably. But for now, we need every scarab of cash we can to get our enterprises up and running. Okay. Now where can we lovely. It's very nice, bringing me a cup of tea. So yeah, I'm really not sure how to get into them. I guess we just got to make some money somehow. So I can't create a, how do I create a caravan? Oh, so I got to create a caravan. I got to talk to a dude in town, but I have to have, when I create a caravan, I have to have a party slot available, don't I? Or is that a separate thing? Oh, can I just create caravans whenever I want? Do I need to be like a certain tier or anything? Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually made a caravan. Or maybe I've like created one once, but I never actually continued playing the campaign or anything, so I never really figured out how they work or anything. You need to pay in town, yeah. But does it use up one of my companions as the leader of the caravan? I thought that, yeah, I thought you like had to you wanted to get trade companions to run them. Miriam the Swift. She sounds good. Alright, we'll get rid of this guy.
I await.
We want, yeah, we want trackers. We want trackers. We want trackers and traders, basically. Trackers and people to run parties for us, I guess. Spice vendors. I got spice vendor on spice vendor already. The very first person I hired was a spice vendor.
Well now, stranger.
So we're pretty lucky there. Marina Swift is a scout. 100, oh, actually 106. Oh, she's even better scout than the other one. Oh no, he's pretty much the same. I mean, she's better looking though. 18. He's like 3344. He's 3434. She's 3344. Which I kind of like better because I favor athletics. I think it's mainly just because she's better looking. But yeah, anyway, he's out, she's in. Is the gist. Yeah, they're basically exactly the same. She's just one level higher. Which means she's about to get a next stat point quicker as well. All right, we're making a little bit of profit slowly but surely. Recurve bow. Everyone's got to make sacrifices. Okay, she's got arrows. He's got arrows. She doesn't have any arrows yet. Alright, we've got a full horse archer party now. We're ready to hunt some bandits and collect some more companions. Shit. Seem to be running out of bandits. Okay. Now, if I just tell everybody to charge, they should just all kind of ride around randomly and distract them. That might allow me to get... If I can get a couple of, like, attack shots from... If I can get a couple of kills from horseback, then that would be really good, because then I can get my... Get my horse skill up, horse riding skill up, then I'll be able to ride a horse that sucks less. Oh, shit. Doing okay. And they're doing a good job of like spreading out the arrows, the stones, so that I don't get mobbed, you know, just drilled by millions of stones. Yeah, they're good as distractions, basically. Yeah, we're getting them down. This is working great. Riding 13. What do we need to ride a Midlands Palfrey? 15. 10. Beautiful. All right, beautiful. We're progressing. Right, I'm going to get rid of his clothes. And then we're going to buy him a recurve bow. Buy her a recurve bow. Alright, so we still got... Yeah, still got 700 gold left, so that's pretty good. We've got lots of recurve bows now. So yeah, how do I start my trade empire? If you have a large army, a caravan can help offset your wages. Yeah, true. But yeah, so how do I get my caravans and everything going? Can I build caravans straight away, or do I need to get to tier 1 before I can get my first caravan?
Yeah!
We're just a bunch of forest bandits at the moment, but soon we'll be a massive trading empire. Caravans, workshops, crap everywhere. We'll be rich. This is pretty dangerous around here. I feel like we're gonna... our guys are gonna die by running into trees and stuff. Yeah, I'm getting fucked up here. Alright, you guys go up the top of this hill. We'll just do it, we'll do it the old-fashioned way.
Forward! Onwards!
You know, they're pretty good horse archers. They're drilling these guys pretty effectively. I haven't done a horse archer playthrough for a while. No, blacksmithing's the only restriction. Yeah, because the thing is, like, I think with a trading playthrough, the whole point is that you want to try to figure out how to make money from trading and from your workshops and from your things. So if you use blacksmithing, you're gonna, you're just gonna cheese money, and then it makes the whole trading thing kind of pointless. I think that's what I realized last time when I was still doing blacksmithing. Have you seen Strats playthrough? No, I don't watch any YouTubers. Isn't Strats like a Bannerlord YouTuber? Like, so doesn't he do heaps of playthroughs all the time? But no, that's why I'm asking you guys for advice, because I've never done a trade playthrough before. I've never watched a trade playthrough, and I've never really had anyone be able to explain to me what's fun about a trade playthrough either. So I'm hoping it is fun. I'm just trying to find my own way through it, I guess. But I think one of the key parts about making a trade playthrough fun is having to rely on trade to make your money. Okay, so I've got 8 social now. So 8 social is all we need to be able to get to 300. So if we want to be able to buy and sell settlements, like, we don't really need to go more than 8. And in order to get an extra +1 companion from leadership and +1 companion from charm, we only need to go to 250, which I think you can get with, like, I think 5 points in charm will get you there. Maybe? Yeah, I think 5 points of charm. 5 points of charm and 5 points in social, I think, will get you to 250. But for trade, we want to go to 300, so we need 8. Yeah, have you watched Strat Gaming's one, Red Star? Did you learn anything useful from it that you could impart to me? Any wisdom you can pass on? Managed to get a whole fleet by capturing boats and made heaps selling them. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I've captured many boats and sold many boats. Yes, boats are good. But you're suggesting that's a good way to make money at the start. I think we can't even get into the boat game until we get at least like 10 or 20,000 gold. But I want to be doing a lot of boat stuff. But yeah, I gotta get a boat first. So I get 2 points in horse. And maybe 3 points in horse. I basically want to go 3. I want to go 3 so I can get that. Yeah, no points in endurance, 3 points in horse. That should be okay. "13 hours from nothing, no weapons or stats, and war with everybody." What's that, like something that Strat did? Doesn't sound like anything relevant to what I want to do. Yeah, I'm not really sure how I want to interact with wars and stuff.
Cut them down!
Yeah, the old horse archery is a bit weak at the moment. Yeah, so my goal for this campaign, just to be clear, is to try to have fun with a, yeah, kind of trade-based character, trade social-based character. Yeah, and I'm not really sure, like, what level of combat I want to be involved in, or, like, fuck, I need to be a bit more safe.
Get moving!
So yeah, so I guess at this point I'm looking at just how to kind of get started, you know. I mean, I can just definitely just keep doing this for a while, you know, kill some bandits, become a mercenary, make money from being a mercenary, you know, keep going like that, normal thing. Yeah, I guess I was just wondering if anyone had any other ideas of anything different that I should do or anything. Is this the best way to proceed for my trade campaign? Army the Restless. So our old scout we can get rid of. Show how to play a different way and how the game works if you play it differently. Who? What? I don't know what you're saying, right? Are you trying to give me advice, Red Star, or are you just talking about a campaign that you watched one time that's not relevant at all to what I'm trying to do? If there's anything specific that he did that you think I could also do, that would be, that, you know, that's yeah, that'd be great. If you know, if you're just trying to share something unrelated, that's cool too. I just yeah, I just pick up goods wherever I go. The new Nord goods get a heap of XP. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. I'll just go up and get tusks, whale oil, and what's the other one? Yeah, tusks, whale oil, and the other one, furs, I guess, and then trade them in the south. I'm just like, I can't really carry much stuff though, and I don't know how much XP you really get from that. It just seems like, yeah. Yeah, fur, yeah. Hog turns into 2 meats and hide. Oh yeah! Maybe I should try just doing that. Just... Right, buy 1 hog for 75. We kill our hog. No, we didn't get any hides. Yeah, somebody else is saying that as well. They didn't get any hides from their hogs. I got hides. I think I got hides when I killed my cows, and I got wool when I killed my sheep. Or maybe they changed it so hogs don't give hides anymore. Alright, not much to do there. Oh yeah, I forgot to get that companion. So, yeah. I'll get this guy, so we'll, Messy role-playing as Marco Polo, yeah. And Marco Polo. So, I think we don't need this guy anymore, because we're going to upgrade him to a better-looking female tracker. And we'll keep farming through different companions.
I'm yours to...
Kind of gives us a bit of money just to keep us going, so we don't have to worry too much about going broke. By just keep hiring companions constantly.
Well, now.
Gami the Restless. So he's super low level. He's going to get another stat point at level 12. He's got really nice stats for a combat character. I guess I could keep him as like my sergeant at arms, but he's really shit at the moment, but he could level up to be really good. Yeah, I mean, this is like the perfect kind of, this is like my favorite type of character to get. 4 vigor, 4 endurance, really nice stats, really low level, you know. But yeah, I mean, in this particular playthrough, he's not going to be very good as a trader. Oh, this is really hard because I don't really need him necessarily in this playthrough, but he's like perfect. He's like my favorite type of guy. That's right. We'll around, see, and we'll sell all of his clothes. The higher your followers' trade level is, the more they make from setup caravans. Yeah, nice. Goes drop him later. Yeah, maybe. So at the moment we've got Marta the Spice Vendor, so she's going to be my first caravan guy. Miriam the Swift is my scout. We need to once we get enough money, we need to respec her, so she's got the best perks. But yeah, we'll keep her. I guess I'm going to do my own steward medicine and engineering at some point. Gami the Restless is, he could be my captain, but I don't know, actually, what sort of wife do I want? Do I want a wife like a captain wife, or do I want like a or do I want like a oh yeah, and actually, if they're gonna be like should we sea caravan dudes, would it be better if they had shipmaster? So she doesn't have any shipmaster, even though she's got really high trade. Captain wife, yeah. Like, we've got to get up to yeah, we've got to get up. So I guess our first job should just be getting our renown up, right? Renown and money. We'll look for some more tournaments that I probably won't win, but I can try. Denek the Fatherless. Here we go. I got a sheep. Sheep for 91. How many meat did we get out of that? There's one. Oh, we didn't get any wool. Bogus. I don't know. It seems like maybe it's random. Like maybe you only randomly get wool and you only randomly get hides and stuff sometimes or something. Or maybe it's bugged so you don't get it in a certain... yeah, so we could keep killing those, keep switching out these companions, but I think these guys are kind of perfect. Well, actually, we don't really need Garmy the Restless, do we? So do you reckon? So yeah. So does anyone know? Is your caravan? So are you limited in the number of caravans you have, or can you just have every single companion run a caravan? I guess that's like the first question I need to kind of know. The answer to. Limited in number of followers that you can have. Every companion can have a caravan. Okay. Okay, cool. So if every companion can have a caravan, then I probably don't really want this Lobby guy, do I? I probably want to get a better one. That sun right in our eyes is not very good. They just count as a separate party like any other. Oh, okay. So I can only do one once I get to plan tier 2 and I have more parties.
Get moving!
Can't see shit. Oh, but I don't have any. My party limit's 0 though. I thought you said that it counted as a party. Because I've got my party limits, my additional party limit's 0 at the moment, so I'm playing tier 0. Oh, they act as a party. Oh, it doesn't count towards your party limit. Okay, cool. Yes, that's what I thought. So I was sort of thinking like I want as many companions as I can, so I can have as many caravans as I can. That was kind of why one of the reasons why I wanted to have like maximum social, so that I could get the 2 extra companions from having high leadership and high charm. So maybe that's a bit excessive, but yeah. They count towards your companion limit, but they don't count as your party. They don't count towards your party limit, right? Yeah, perfect. Okay, thanks so much for answering that, guys. It's really, yeah. Sorry, it's really helping me trying to get my head around this whole campaign idea. So yeah, if there's any like specific ideas that I can use, or you can explain to me how like this stuff works, that's really helpful. Because I've played many hundreds of hours of Bannerlord, but I've actually never really tried to do trading properly. I've thought, oh yeah, I'll do a trade run a few times, but it's always ended up just being like, meh. I just ended up doing other stuff and not even really trading. So this time we're gonna try and go heavily into the caravans at least. I don't know if I'm gonna actually personally trade a lot, but we'll see. We'll see what works best. Ah, shit, there's like crap loads of them. Right, this is good for renown, I guess.
On me!
4-day weekend. Yeah, nice.
Move!
I need to try not to get knocked out because there's a lot of dudes here. And if I get knocked out, then they will kill all my companions for sure. Yeah, that's too close. Yeah, these archers are pretty good against the looters.
On my flank! Move out! Get moving!
Any workshops you want, look for high prosperity, check villages it's attached to, check castles, see what it makes. Alright, I'll have to get your advice on specific situations for actually I can't get athletics, so there's no point being on foot.
Stick to me! Move!
So do you reckon I should go for, should I go for a 30k for a low tier caravan, 50k for a high tier one? Does it matter whether it's a sea caravan or a land caravan? How do you like tell it which, like, do you just, does it just give you a choice?
Move out! Get moving! Onwards!
Sea map will be sea caravans, land, vanilla map is land.
Forward!
Oh, you mean like all the caravans in WARSAILS are sea caravans?
Move out! Onwards!
This is kind of fun actually, killing these guys in my yeah, I want to get some sea caravans, and I want to like attack my rivals and take out their caravans and stuff. Oh, see, caravans are not specifically a sea caravan or a land caravan. They just go wherever they go.
Get moving!
Okay, because I was kind of hoping to have all sea caravans coming out of Dynastica, so I just have like all like, you know, different caravans all going through the water, and I could protect them with my ship. But that's all right. That's not how it's going to play out. That's okay. What do we got here? As you come into town, merchant makes you an offer. Local merchants are on edge awaiting an incoming caravan. If you claim you found its wreckage looted by bandits, the price of goods would be raised considerably. The offers pay you 1,000 dinars, in addition to whatever extra you can make by selling your own wares once private prices rise. Say you'll swear up and down you saw the wreckage damaging your reputation, but demand 2,000 dinars instead. Raise demand of trade goods in Provend by 10%. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Because like, if you're actually going to sell stuff, that would really help you out. Yeah, I'm going to go 2,000 gold and extra XP and all the good stuff. I lost my honest trait. Oh no. Alright, so what else do we want to go for? Yeah, I guess charm. Oh yeah, I could get some criminals running enterprises for me as well. But I guess I just want them all running trade enterprises for me because that's my jam. So I want to be able to somewhat use a sword. But I guess there's no rush. I could learn that anytime though. Other ways are pretty good, just annoying defending them. Yeah, you get heaps of XP when you defend them though. But you don't get trade XP though, you get roger XP. But that, I don't know, that could be good though still. I'm up to 3,000 gold now. Doing alright. Legendary recurve go, bow. Alright. Where's those other guys? There we go.
On me! Move! Soldier, move!
I can't aim with it. I can't aim in first person. I'm too used to I can't aim in third person either apparently.
Get moving!
Fill them up in with huskarls and don't get bothered. It seems really random whether you get attacked in alleyways or not. Like, yeah, I don't know what determines it. Sometimes you get a lot of attacks, sometimes you don't get hardly any. I don't know if it's, I don't even know if it's related to how strong the you guys in there are. Because I've had alleyways guarded by tough troops and still got it bothered.
Keep close! You heard it! Now go!
can hire some troops and start auto-resolving sea raiders.
Move! Warriors! Move! Ah!
Shit. Got rocked. I love how these short bows become like super accurate, like really fast. You only need to do like a couple of battles with them and they just become like precision killing implements. Especially at short range. Alright. Got a few mounted soldiers. Oh fuck. Need a smaller group than that.
Bows down! Release crossbowmen! Move out! Soldiers, move! Ah!
Oh, the spice vendor is up a level. So should I give it another point in trade? Make her a super trade maker. That's good. Get some better loot out of that. So yeah, I think we can get renowned from just fighting like this, but we'll probably get it faster in terms of real-time speed if we just auto-resolve the battles. Wonder if we'd beat this party. They're running from me, so it kind of makes me think yes. So we can take out this party of 7. Where'd they go? Oh. Alright, we get a little bit of work as the thief taker. Should I try and stealth one of those bandit camps? We're kind of hanging in there. So to outfit my troops with elite armor. Doesn't get much better than this. Yeah, we're slowly chipping away. I wish there's somewhere we can... Oh yeah, I can go in. I should probably just travel around more so we can try and get into more tournaments. Even though I'm pretty weak at tournaments at the moment. If we can get a suit of armor, basically, then we could start doing better at tournaments. Whereas, I mean, theoretically can win them now. It's just, you know, a lot easier if you do it up. I just headshot that guy. Oh, that's my guy. Sorry, buddy. Cool. Alright, so we got a... yeah. So yeah, we'll keep cruising, try and get a bit of a bigger party going on. I mean, once, oh yeah, I guess we can just start raiding settlements and start robbing ships and stuff. The normal stuff. Basically just gotta, I think we just get to tier 1. We need money though to get a wife as well. Hmm. .9, pretty good renown. Arrow proofing. I'm gonna be devious and calculating. Congratulate the soldier on his purchase of special arrow proofing magic oil and tell him that you expect to see him in the thick of the fray next battle. This my guy's evil. Alright, so we knock out some of these guys. Oh yeah, we need to get some clubs happening. Yeah, I should equip all my troops with, or my companions with maces, because even though when I'm in melee, when I'm in an actual battle, I won't really use them. When they're auto resolving, they'll knock people out occasionally, maybe. Shite. Yeah, I might pay him off. It's a bit dangerous. To do 18 blunt, 20 blunt, 21 blunt, 40 pierce, 62 blunt. Gummy the Restless. Yeah, I think I do, although I do love this guy. This particular playthrough we want, yeah, I guess we want traders and party leaders, not, you know, sergeants.
I await your...
No way, if we keep one companion slot open,
right
then
here.
we've got a little bit of a, we've still got an income method open to us. Yes, he'd be better at party leader slightly. Yeah, we should travel further afield. There's more bandits down here, so... Let's go physical end. Maybe we should go and recruit Kazate horse archers as my my caravan guards.
I'm yours to command.
How you going, Simon? How's the staying up going? Did you try to stay up and then just pass out immediately?
Well now, stranger.
All the characters are heaps better looking now than they were in the before the update. Before 1.3. You still there? Nice. Huntress, 746, 19, 343. Yeah. Pretty average stats for her. It's alright. The guy looks really silly. Mostly you can have werewolves in WARSAILS now. Werewolves as in your party. Yeah, I keep asking Gamesplanet about WARSAILS, but they haven't got any keys at the moment for it, so and I'm too much of a tight ass to buy it, so. But one day the stars will align and they will hook me up with the DLC, and then I will play it. But I'm kind of too busy at the moment anyway. I'm too into Warhammer and, you know, WARSAILS and stuff. Yes, your followers is a starting option. One of your guys gets infected by it. Also a whole new area with werewolves with the DLC. Nice. So you can have like your whole party be werewolves. Do they only convert on like on a full moon, or can you just go around being werewolves all the time? Can you get werebears? Yeah, that sounds like a really good deal. I don't know. I feel like I'll probably end up getting it for free anyway, so, and I'm not really in any rush to play it, so I feel like it's, you know, may as well just, well, I hope I can get a free copy of it. I don't know, one day. I mean, if it ever comes to the point where I'm like, I've got nothing else to play and I'm desperate for something to play and, you know, I've got lots of money, then, you know, I'll probably buy it because I definitely would like to play it. But yeah, I'm just, you know, it's like, probably when another DLC comes out or something, you know, I might be able to get a free key from Games Workshop or from Gamesplanet or someone. So there's no point going out and buying all the DLC now. Especially since I wouldn't even play it anyway. You know, like I'm too busy with WARSAILS and Warhammer, so it's like even if I bought it, I wouldn't play it. So, you know, what's the point? Fuck. Big crew of hard-hitting sea raiders. We'll let them pass us by. Why are we so slow? Herding, okay. Actually, we can... Let's get all these guys. The big posse. Where's my companions? They all dead? Oh no, there they are.
Warriors! Mounted archers! Onwards! Right. Hear me! Get moving! Warriors! Move! Horse bowmen! Move out! Move now! Horse attack now! You heard the order! Attack!
Alright, now I need to try not to take too much damage because we've got a lot of dudes to kill. To hit shit. Jesus, why is my accuracy so for shit? I think I'm not quite aiming long enough. Like I'm just like letting it go just before the reticule's fully, you know. Oh shit. We should get a decent chunk of renown out of this because we are so outnumbered. Rocked. Yeah, no, it sounds exciting. Yeah. Sounds cool. If we run out of ammo, we can always go out and come back in. Oh, fuck. That's not good. If we take too much damage, then we won't be able to come out and come back in. So we've got to be a bit careful. Nearly there. Fuck. Nearly got pitchforked. They added a healer class that's busted. Oh, really? Is it a healer or like a priest or what? Like, is it a healer like that does first aid or like magic, like a magical, you know, healing type, or a priest or something? Holy healing. Like a wise woman. I did almost eat that pitchfork. Yeah, it was rough. Oh, here we go. Tournament. Oh, I've got low health now though because of all those arrows. So yeah, I think 8 social is all we need. So then I think we should go, I don't know, intelligence, I guess? I want to go endurance, but a true champion takes no damage in tournaments, just like in the movies. In the movies, doesn't the true champion get the shit beaten out of him, and then when you think he's going to give up, then he gets up one more time? This dude's a knight. Look, he's in full plate armor. Like, what the fuck? I'm good with a blade. Whoa, that horse got exploded. I don't think I'm gonna win this. Yeah, I was trying to put my lance down and then I couldn't, it wasn't working, and then I was like distracted and then I'm dead. No magic, keeping it pretty close to realistic, apart from the fucking werewolves that magically transform into werewolves. If you're trying to claim that it's like low fantasy realism, I think it's, I think that ship sailed. Druna Shield Maiden, alright.
I await your...
Keep cycling through these companions, get a few hundred gold each time. Any of these weapons are any good, are they? No. No, up to 4.5k. We're still a long way off, you know. Still a long way off, having lots of money. Hey, Fane. Thanks, buddy. We're getting there. And eventually catch these guys. Oh, we got herding again? Yeah, we're herding. Fuck. I need to, what's that? Actually, we might be able to fix it now. No. Oh, maybe we can. So, there's 13 guys. Got... so we can have up to 4... We can have up to 9 riding horses. And we can have up to 13... Yep, done. We should really catch him now. Fast as fuck, boy.
Warriors! Forward! Move! Mounted archers! Move out! Soldiers! Move! Mounted archer at them! Warriors! Attack! Ah!
Actually, I shouldn't do this because they kill them heaps better if I just... Fuck. Shut. They kill them heaps faster if I just put them on a hill and let them run towards us.
Horse archer, stick to me! Warriors! Move out! Soldiers! Move!
Yeah, it's just like, this is just like heaps faster. Just mow them down. Whereas if we horse archer around, we'll take less damage, but it'll take much longer. Skills are going up. Banner Wave Breaker. Sounds like a pretty good, good name.
I'm yours to command.
Peace to you, stranger.
Actually, let's check out his stats. Wavebreaker, level 14. Okay, so he's pretty low level. He's got average stats. Oh, he's got, you know, okay stats. No trade. No other skills. Yeah. No, he's like the kind of guy we don't really need. Keep cycling through until we get more spice vendors and stuff.
Cut them down!
I realized that they joined in and wasn't paying attention. Alright. Right, go to Jamaris. Keep searching for better companions. Or at least other ones that we can cycle through for more money. Yeah, I just want to keep going until we get at least, keep practicing our combat skills at least until we get a horse riding up to there. I would like to get this minus 10% damage taken from projectiles. That would be pretty cool. Maybe we should get that and then also to go for crossbows and then get the minus 10% projectile damage while having a crossbow equipped. Equipped and have it on my back, and then get this one and get the one minus 10% range damage while holding a throwing weapon, so minus 30% range damage. So I have a crossbow on my back, I have a throwing weapon in my hand and a shield, and then I'll have, so I have 30% missile resistance, and then I'll get one of those banners that gives you 10% reduction in missile damage, and then just have super heavy armor. So you have like 40% damage reduction. Could work. It's a lot of wasted points just for a bit of missile resistance though. Okay, so Martyr the Spice Vendor, yeah, so Do I want to give her like +1 trade or +1 scouting? I kind of think either scouting to give her more party movement speed, maybe steward, or trade, so she makes more money, maybe, or medicine. If we get up to 75 medicine, then she could enslave lots of dudes. Alright, maybe I should start doing some trading going up to the north and, you know, going back down to the south and so forth. So what can you sell in the north that's worth a lot? Like olives? Is grain expensive in the north? Silk. Felt. Oh, this is felt, not furs. Meat, grain, beer, and wine are all good sales in the north. Okay, cool. All right, I'm just buying like everything basically. All right, we've got a bunch of stuff. Oh fuck, I don't have enough money. All right, spend a heap of money on stuff. Where's Ortizia? Let's go to Ortizia. There was a few things that I needed to sell there. Where the fuck is Ortizia? I thought it was around here somewhere. God damn. There it is right there, yeah. I could go, actually, maybe we'll go to the east. Yeah, actually, after we do this, we'll go back over to the east, and then we can go all the way down to, yeah, we can go all the way down to Azrai lands, buy some dates and shit, and salt and fucking whatever, Azrai bullshit, and then take it up to the north to trade for, you know, walrus teeth and whale fat and what have you. Okay, so pottery, I think we make money on, right? 5 points in trade. Yeah, nice. Success. I'm a successful trader. And tools. Yep. Thanks. Not felt. Leather. Yeah. Yeah. Another 14 points in trade. Huzzah! Right, so minus 15% price while selling equipment. Okay, we're never going to sell equipment. Well, we are going to sell equipment all the time, but we want to sell. We're not going to buy and sell equipment, so we don't get any trade XP from that. But we are going to buy and sell trade goods, which we do get trade XP through. So I think I'm not sure if the trade XP is based on how much profit you make or the difference in base price. But either way, that should be good. Sell my dates. Yeah, but I want dates to eat though. I don't want to run out of dates. I can sell one more, I guess. All right, now we'll buy some stuff. I'm trying. Yeah, I just want to keep at least one so I can eat for my thing. Cow linen. Walrus tusk is expensive. Date fruit. Felt. Oh, yeah, felt seems cheap. We can sell it in Galend for shit tons. Wine. That seems really cheaper in Warhammer. But we can get more cheaper in Galend. Silver ore. Wow, that seems cheap. It's cheap salt. Raw silk. Pretty cheap. Pretty cheap olives, although Jacqueline has super cheap olives apparently. Alright, I'm getting into this trade thing now. 39 for beer is pretty cheap, isn't it? So where are we trying to get to? Galend. Yeah, we bought this wood for this beer for fuck all. Pottery is pretty cheap. Wine's reasonably cheap. Is food linked? So if like ingots, so if you sell one food, the other's foods go cheaper? No, that's not the case, is it? Is that dates or that's flax? Should you get trade skill increase for selling prisoners? If you could buy the prisoners and sell them, you probably would. But since we since you're not buying them, you can't get trade increase. It'd be yeah. It feels like it'd be kind of authentic if they had slave markets somewhere in the Azrai lands or something. Tried to block. That's the second last hit. Like it hit me with the staff part, not the head. That didn't do much damage, but it's enough to kind of stun me, I guess. Shit. Oh. Rush through. That was the closest. I nearly won that tournament. So close. Our trades starting to happen now. Oh, I thought we had something that was worth heaps here. Thought I was coming here to sell. Oh, whatever it was, I must have already sold it for less. Alas. Date fruit's pretty cheap here. $56 is apparently cheap for sheep. Cheap for sheep. 30. Pretty cheap for salt. Oh, yeah, grapes are cheap here, aren't they? Probably. Not looking very crime lordish in those shorts. I need an eye patch or something. I've got a scar on my eye. Yeah, as soon as I make a bit more cash, I definitely want to invest in some more fly outfits. Where can I get these? If I can take these grapes, I should be able to get really cheap grapes here, right? Where can I take them to? Shit. Oh fuck, now we're overburdened. Alright, I think we can make it to the village. Free meat, bit of fun, and practice for your men. Alright, let's do it. Oh, they're too poor to buy anything. Grapes 24. It's a pretty good price. Getting like more and more poor as we go along. I gotta go to Jacqueline and sell this salt. Where can I take this whale oil that where it will sell well? Grapes usually calm lands, besides place without small settlements might sell well. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Are they buying anything? I mean, they're selling anything cheap? Velvet? We can double our price for velvet in Artisia. Oh, what was that I just bought? God damn it. Yeah, I need more money. I keep running out of cash. Fuck, I forgot what I bought. Oh yeah, we'll get rid of the velvet again, I guess. Links. Oh, I need a horse. Oh fuck. There we got any. Plus 30 carry capacity for your party. That's pretty good. How'd that go? Oh, beautiful. We've got heaps of carrying capacity now. Glorious. I don't think that works on ships carrying capacity though, unfortunately. Apparently, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Apparently they think that we can beat them in a fight. We probably could, but might be rough. Alright, we'll keep going till we get to Artisia. These sumpter horses are pretty cheap. Alright. I don't even have a helmet anymore. Oh, fuck. Damn it, my guy went down too quick. Right. Silver ore. All right. What else we got going on here? Jewelry. 1,700. That's a good price. It's a really good price, apparently. Where can we sell it, though? So I think this is great. And now it's telling me what the price is relative to average price. 29 for salt's pretty good. Fuck, I just want to take that back to Jeculin and dump it. Apparently we're going to get a shit ton of cash. Jeculin we go. Yeah, we've got to get enough money to buy a ship so that we can make use of our speedy speedy ship travel. And yeah, as soon as I can, maybe I should buy some armor as fast as I can too. As soon as I can buy some decent armor, I'll start winning tournaments more. I want that tabard, but that's expensive. What are we looking at? 3.2k. We're looking down this realm. Reinforced smell shoulders. 1,000 for a 20 helmet. Cheaper for 20 helmet. Alright. 20 helmet. That's better than nothing. And sort of a bit better, but not really that much better. Legendary green hood. Alright, I've got my elite tournament armor. And I'll be invincible. I was lucky that he was really bad in combat. Did a Superman punch, stab on the horseback. Oh shit. Good damn. Alright, we failed. We failed once more. What are you? Wow, that was pretty good. Oh, this jewelry is 9.7. The other one was 1,700 and it was still saying it was green to buy. Like, what the heck? What the heck is going on? Tools are pretty cheap. Fairly cheap date fruit, but not really. Beer, the beer's pretty cheap, right? Oh, those olives are cheap as shit. All right, so where can we go and sell these olives? Up in the north, maybe? We'll go over here somewhere cold. I better go and check all the prices in other places as well, I guess. We're nearly getting there. Yeah, I bought this salt for like super cheap. Pottery. Well, pottery is cheap. Sell at Sago for 400 apparently. I'll nip back and quickly sell that stuff to Sago. I don't know if it's, I mean, I don't know if the sailing is going to be the best route. I mean, there's probably some sailing routes that are really good. Said it was 400 when I got before. That was utter bullshit. Oh, maybe it was Jacqueline where it was 400. Oh yeah, it was Jacqueline, yeah. I gotta start winning these tournaments. Those two green dudes, if we can take them out, then we go through to the next round. Beautiful, we're in. Alright. Kill me. Beautiful. Alright, we should be able to get through to the next round by just ignoring these guys. Whale oil, Bats land, also they're both us. Bats land? Oh, Britannia. So, sell whale oil in Britannia's land. Okay. Oh. Britannia would probably have pretty good, would buy salt pretty high as well, wouldn't they? Maybe. Yeah, but Pencanic 145 for salt. Veterans demand privileges. Alright, give them some butter. So we get some whale oil from here. For cheaps. Cool. Pretty cheap fish. Go to Pencanic and sell our oil, sell our salt. This is pretty. This is kind of fun, I gotta say. I'm pretty. So far, I'm enjoying it. But I think, and yeah, I think not doing the blacksmithing so that we actually like are struggling to save money is really a key thing. Like, you know, with the amount of money that I'd make from combat and from blacksmithing normally, you know, like these sums of money that we're making from this trade is sort of irrelevant, not very important. But because we started off so broke, and yeah, it's like, you know what I mean? Like it actually does feel significant. Which is cool. Whale oil. Yeah, nice. Good tip on the whale oil. Worth heaps. Salt was not worth heaps though, which I thought they were gonna. I thought it was going to be. Grain's super cheap. You're inspiring me to become a Doom trader. What's a Doom trader? When you like make people starve so that you can raise the prices. Attack other caravans. Oh yeah, I want to do some attacking other caravans for sure. Oh shit, we've got problems. Alright, let's go to Dungarnis instead. Yeah, I want to get onto the water, but it's going to cost me a fair bit before I can get started on water action. I'm not sure if I want to go for a wife first or what.
Peace to you.
Outcast, good scouting. Always get a wife early. The longer you wait, the more likely the ones to get hitched before you can get them. Yeah, true. Also, it's good to start pumping out babies early. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's a good call. Oh, Jesus, that guy cleaved me in twain. I was cleaved in twain. Fuck, if I had have just watched that, I probably would have won. Alas. Felt. Oh, what can we buy from here? Oh, jewelry. Jewelry's super cheap here. Alright, fuck it. Let's do it. Silver ore seems cheap. Play. At 4 points in trade. Our trade's going up pretty good. Can we get trade so high to the point where we can like sell ice to Eskimos and stuff? Salt's super cheap, means super expensive. Velvet seems pretty cheap. Sell at Dunglannis to for 500, really? Can't be right. Planks would be cheap here, you would imagine. I'm gonna buy some cheap horses when we go over there. Is jewelry worth much less? Oh yeah, this felt was worth heaps. Pretty good. Wow, our trading's going pretty good. We're making money rapidly now. Doubles the relationship gained by resolving issues with artisans. Minus 15% penalty when buying from villagers. Minus 15% when selling animals. Nah, I'll go for buying from villagers. And we'll get another point in trade since we're going hard on the trade now. Grain 4. Man, the grain's so cheap here. If we get a shitload of grain and then go and sell it up in the Nordlands, that'd be pretty good. Potentially. I guess it wouldn't really be that good though. I like offering my own lands to Nords for marriage. My own hand to Nords for marriage. Almost all the noble wives are awesome in combat and on sea. Yeah, I like to. I want to get Ulverinja again. She's my main wife. And Ava and I can't remember what Abatier's one was, but yeah, she's pretty good as well. Looks ain't everything. A woman who can beat my ass with an axe wins my heart any day. Yeah, I reckon Ulverinja's kind of cute. She's got freckles, but she's, you know, and kind of a round face, but she's not, you know, she's not ugly. She's fine. She's a handsome woman, and she can definitely beat my current character's ass. What is the what's some good mounted troops that we can get that are relatively cheap, kind of effective at defending us? Once I get lots of trade caravans, will my trade caravans like tell me the trade prices of stuff as well? So like if I So I've got 20,000 gold now. Is that enough to like make a trade caravan? We're just a couple of naked people getting around town.
Well now, stranger.
How do I set up a trade caravan? Do I have to like talk to my companion or just talk to somebody in town or something? cover over the nobles in the town. Owned caravans 1, owned caravans 1. What is the caravans? What does that mean? Like I can buy the caravan off them or something?
I don't think I know you.
Okay. So should I just check my caravan anywhere, or does it matter? $22.50. Okay, so I want to get a I want to get the 22.50 one, yeah. Alright, I'll save up a little bit more money.
Why? I await your...
Grey Falcon. Yeah, I don't know. He seems pretty average in terms of caravan abilities. Oh, here we go. Cheap horses. Yeah, so should I just chuck a caravan in wherever you reckon? Or is there... Or should I be selective about it a bit more? Wow, flax is very cheap here. Who's grain? Wow, everything's cheap as shit. Wood's super cheap. Got a bit carried away there. The cheese is super cheap too. Fuck. This place is great. Heaps of cheap stuff. Alright, let's get back to Jacqueline. We can sell some of this stuff. Where the fuck are these guys? Botanian horsemen. Oh, these are, fuck. They're deserters we just walked into. Alright, let's go. I'm just gonna go for a big ride over here. Far away. Alright. Keep traveling. Once I make a caravan, I can't like equip my companion with any gear or anything, can I? Can you switch out the you can switch the party member that runs the caravan? Like you can with party members? I suppose I'll find out soon. Gonna put our spice vendor in charge. You can switch them? Oh, thanks, dog. It's done. Oh yeah, this is wood. I bought this for four gold. You hold control to sell 5 items per click. Oh, okay, nice. Is it? It's. I thought control was to sell everything, or is that alt? Okay. Alright, let these guys fight each other first so we can automatically go through to the next round. I feel like I need to just let these guys fight each other. Because I'm a bit evil like that. Shift is sell all. Control sells all. Shift sells 5 at a time. Okay, cool. Alright, we're down to the last 2. Doesn't matter, we still made it through. Fuck. Oh, bro. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck. The shield's about to break. Fuck. Fuck. Oh. The tension. So my guy's still a fledgling swordsman. Wish I could put like 1 point in all of the combat skills just to get like 50 to 100 at least and everything. $130 for pottery. Seems pretty good. Did I sell those planks and then buy them back again? Alright, trade is maxed out. Well, trade's, you know, as high as it's gonna get. next time we sell some stuff, we should be able to get our trade caravan going.
Soldiers! Onwards! Hear me! Move!
How come?
Soldier! Forward!
See, why don't
Get moving!
how do you move yourself?
Warriors! Everyone onward! Forward!
Like, I want myself to be at the front, but I'm
Move out!
not.
Horses! Get moving! Move out! Soldier! Move! Yeah! Hear me! Move! Warriors! Move! Warriors! Onwards!
Nice. Is this one olives? How much did I pay for those other olives? 14. Olives, and would oil be cheap as well? Oil, 95. Yeah, it seems pretty cheap. Apples from heaven. Come around to help themselves. You scallywags. Wool. Yeah. All right, good enough. All right, let's try and get somewhere where stuff is more expensive. Going to the gym tonight. Get a bit of a workout. Get the blood pumping. Hopefully that'll keep me in better health for the rest of the week. Whale oil, normal oil. I don't know, would the normal oil be more expensive for deeper in? These in Galend are really expensive there, apparently. Olives 34. Yeah, we bought the olives for 15. Oh yeah, so I want to put out my want to get my caravan going in a second. So yeah, should I just stick it anywhere or? Yeah, I don't really understand with caravans. Does it make a difference like where you make it go from? Six points in trade. Huzzah. Workshops gather trade rumors. Or caravans gather trade rumors. Yeah, okay. I want my caravans to gather trade rumors because I want to have shitloads of them.
Peace to you, stranger. What is your name?
Okay, Marta the spice vendor. Yeah. Marta the spice vendor is going to lead the caravan. So as soon as I get another 20,000, I'll get another one and make Jangatai run that one, or we'll replace him with somebody better. I'm gonna head up here, see if we can. Let's go to Vache, go in Belgrade, see if we can. I feel like everything must be pretty good in Revel. I mean, everything must be pretty cheap in Revel. Actually, if I went, I suppose, yeah. If I go and sell food in Revel once that siege is over, I get heaps of cash. I don't know. Alright.
I'm yours to...
This Of the River is one of my other favorite maps. She's low level. She's about to level up and get a stat point, like right now. Hasn't got the best stats, but it's okay. So you can use a basic bow at least. Good medicine skill. Yeah, like she's, you know, pretty cool. Yeah, did I sell the... I think I sold my extra bow. Masterwork recurve bow. Hmm. At Rivel, so yeah, Rivel. We head up to Rivel. Actually, if there's any more food here. see what sort of food they've got. Butter. We cheap butter. This felt's pretty cheap. Ah, we broke. Alright, cool. Hopefully this gamble pays off, and well, it's not really much of a gamble, but just it's a lot of money invested in food that isn't going to make as much of a profit potentially, unless this place is starving, which I'm hoping they will be because they just had a siege. But they've got a food village here that might have delivered food. Oh, what? Sieged again? Fuck. That's unsieged again. Okay, good. Otherwise I'd be sitting around with a heap of unsellable food. Hopefully they're starving in here. Not really. Oh yeah, the grapes are pretty expensive. Yeah, no, everything was pretty good price actually. Oh yeah, wood, they need to rebuild everything. That's super good. Really good price there. Boom. Level up. Right, we want leadership and charm. If gather everything, I imagine everything would be expensive in here. Well, felt. Yeah, which companions? Salusius the Boar. He's a good fighter. I feel like she's a good trainer upper, but she's got a lot of training to go.
I'm yours to command.
Right. So
Yeah, so Boar 534, like, it's a really good combat companion. Doesn't have any doesn't have any like trade type skills or anything, but yeah. How's our caravans going? Yeah, Marta the Spiceman is making us 500 gold a day. It's pretty good. Just keep farming these companions for a little bit of gold. Oh, whale oil 800, that's not even good. And this place produces whale oil. Lame. Yeah, I feel like if we get a ship, we might be able to run like stuff back and forth across some of these lakes and things. Make good money that way. Oh. Struggling. But an engineer will strip.
well now,
Hire and strip him. Oh, no, not sack him yet. Hey, you also. Maybe this engineer guy could be a good trader. I don't know. He won't have much trade skill, but
Awaiting your orders.
or maybe I should have just kept the river one and just made her like just because she's low level. I could have just leveled her up. This is kind of weird how everyone's naked. Maybe we need to get some clothes. We haven't got enough money now. We don't need to be running around naked anymore. We've got 13,000. I'm gonna buy a hauberk. Expensive, but it should make us a lot more likely to win tournaments at least. little bit. He's got a little bit of trade. A little bit of medicine. A little bit of steward. Yeah, I mean, he's pretty good. He's a little bit of scouting. He's kind of got a bit of everything. Yeah, I feel like I wish I'd have kept that river one now. I feel like she was actually pretty good. She just was shit at archery. That's the only bad thing.
I don't think we have met.
Oh. I look like a tribal king. He had facial tattoos and everything. Keep cycling. Tipping the scales. Your troops are taking a bit longer than usual getting ready. You've had the time to relax. Watch the goings on. One commodity vendor in particular has caught your attention. He uses one set of weights for the sacks that he's buying from local farmers and another set for what he sells. I walk up to the merchant and insist he use the lighter scales to sell you one measure of his goods, then come back and return them, insisting he use the heavier weights. Nice. Get some roguery XP.
Yours is not...
Oh, did I not get rid of the other guy yet?
I await your...
Little starred. So scouting, she's good for a scout. Yeah, she's like kind of okay. But we've already got Miriam the Swift. I guess Miriam the Swift could be a caravan person. And Edinor could become our new scout. Maybe. We lost a horse somewhere. Right. Oh, this is my caravan. Sweet. Whale oil. Yeah, it's pretty cheap, I guess, ish. Thanks, 295. Yeah, that's real good. Leather 234. That's pretty good too. Silver ore 208. Got 166. It's more than I paid for it, but I feel like it's somewhere that'll pay like 500 for that or shit. Oh, cheese 74. That's crazy high. Olive 60. Holy shit. This place just got sieged or something. Salt 48. I think that's more than I paid for it, but raw silk 16. That's super cheap. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, so thinking I'll have one like trade caravan there and like one here and like spread them around so that I get trade rumors from everywhere, so I know, you know, where to take things maybe. I don't need to up my combat skills a bit so I can start winning tournaments more reliably.
Yeah.
So far so good. Oh crap. There we go, tag team him. Beautiful.
You bastards!
Oh shit.
Yeah! Yeah, yeah!
Shit. Nice. How you going, Whisper? How are the dogs today? I suppose it's cold there. It's feeling really hot here. Yeah, it's everyone getting ready for having their Christmas cheer soon. 5 degrees Celsius. Ooh. Scalpel. Nice, we got a sword. Yeah, 5 degrees is pretty cold. But for me, anyway. Scalpel is the most expensive thing that I own. Swing speed 81. Swing speed 81 seems pretty shit. Oh well, it is what it is.
God, wine here.
Yeah, I don't really want to change them out now, do I? Just want to keep these ones that I've got. $12 for butter is pretty good. Yeah, shift click to go 5 at a time. Oh, it's grabbing 1 at a time. Shift click. There we go. Cheese. 15 for cheese is great too. $13 for wool's pretty good too. $20 for salt's actually not too bad. Everything's cheap in this joint. Alright, I might go to Porus first. We're a bit slowed down now because I got too much of a herd. Blood axe. I love blood axes. $76 for beer is pretty good. Oh, eight for fish is good. Alright. You only got enough money for another caravan. Might have the spice vendor 13. She didn't make much then. $4.25 for velvet. That's price. Already 204. Seems pretty good. Oh, 127. It's not too bad. Butter 64 is great. Olives 57 is great. Wool. What did we pay for wool? Imagine if we got a lot of it, must have been cheap. I've been carrying this salt around for ages. All right, cool. So yeah, so we've got. Oh well, she's down here now. All right. Well, I might.
Who are you and what do you want?
$45. Oh, so it keeps. Oh, the price of convoys keeps going up each time. Shit, I didn't realize that. Or is it? Does the price vary depending on how valuable the trade route is, or something, or does the cost just keep going up more and more every time you get a new? Every time you get a new trade route. It's kind of cool seeing my little trade dudes running around everywhere. Shit, there's a lot of bandits everywhere. I need one more tournament win. Nice. Alright, now we can get some wives.
Good to see you. But calm down. What? I escaped. I know, but in...
Peace to you.
Wool. 50, 57 for wool's pretty good, I think. Wool silk. It's more than what I paid for it, I'm sure. Yeah, it's pretty good, actually. 41 is okay for cheese. Yeah, it's pretty cheap for whale oil. Linen. Silver ores. Yeah, there's 90's pretty good for silver ore. $34 is good for beer. It's such a like spreadsheet simulator, this trade thing, but it's you know, it's kind of fun. Abandon my comrades to their fate. Holy shit. That's a good hit. I'd really like to win this armor. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Dodging skills aren't very good in that one. So yeah, it's just, I mean, you can win on pure skill, but once you got a decent amount of armor, it's so much easier. And it's also, it's sort of easier to learn as well if you're not that familiar with the combat, because you don't like die all the time. You get to make a few mistakes, and you know, because when you've got no armor, you just have to be super careful, unlucky. Wow, nice upgrade. That's a nice merchant. I look like a merchant. I look like my little rucksack thing there and everything. So Miriam the Swift. Can have that. No country for the afflicted. Yeah, tell the drive the lepers away, saying they must have sinned grievously to be so afflicted. That makes all the notables in town like me more. But I lost my merciful trait. Being a evil, ruthless prick. So it goes. Alright, I'm gonna do one more trip back to actually we get more troops first. Gonna make one more trip back to the west. Make one more trip back to the west so we can drop off some more of these trade goods. And then I reckon we head north and go buy a wife. I just made 1,000 today. Nice. It's olives. Yeah, it's a pretty good price for olives. $75 for pelt's pretty good. Yeah, I gotta say, this is pretty satisfying. Just kind of, I don't know if it's fun for you guys to watch, but it's very chill. It's very fun. It's nice. I love seeing my little dudes going around, my caravan going around and doing stuff. Lo-fi campaign, yeah. Less, it's not very dangerous or anything. Oh yeah, where's our, oh that's to the hideout. We have to go to the hideout and get our brother. Fuck. I totally forgot about it. We'll head back there presently. Nice price on the beer there. Olives for 7. Yeah, that's a good price for olives. Doesn't get much better than that. Whale oil, pretty cheap. I might just make sure I've got at least one of every type of food. Need grain? Yeah, we got grain. I only just got grain. Cheese, butter, meat, Yeah. Eat fruit. Alaska Willowbark. I like the fatherless. What's he really? He's a good fighter, good archer. Oh, he's a scout as well. He's pretty good, I guess. I don't know, they're all just like, okay, whatever. I'll keep the neck for a while. It pains me to pay full price for a horse, but
I'm yours to command. Hey.
So she's level 15. Okay, so she's kind of low level. She's higher, but she's still got another stat point to come at 16. Got 4 intelligence, so she's got medicine. Scouting 75. She could almost be our scout. I kind of like it better than some of these other ones. These ones are always pretty like nerve-wracking kind of. It's 1v, like pretty be killed-ish. Fuck. Oh shit. He's off. Oh shit. Oh fuck. God damn it. I fucked up. I just wasn't paying attention when the thing started and he got a head start on me. Those ones are the worst when it's 2v2 and you don't pay attention and the guy runs off and gets killed by himself. Gotta pay attention. 195 for felt. That's pretty good. 185 for beer. Holy shit. So let's unload all our beer. Silver ore, that's pretty good. Date fruit, that's pretty good too. Not that great. No. Whale oil, that's it's kind of pretty cheap. Good thing about whale oil and stuff like that that's so expensive, you can just keep waiting until you find a really good price for it because it's only a small quantity. Oh, 9 for olives. I can sell them at a Tizia for 51. What's making he grow? What's making the green? Oh, once you get a few points in trade, it tells you when it's optimal to. So if it's the green on the right hand side is telling me basically that they pay a good price. They pay more than average or whatever. And the green on the left is saying they sell it for cheaper than average. It just gives you like a basic idea of whether it's cheap or not. Yeah, I need to get somewhere inland where I can sell all my fish. I've got like shitloads of cheap fish. So is the best place to start a caravan in a town that's really rich? Because they always go back to rich towns, because they always go back to their starting town. Somebody was saying if you start a caravan in a certain place, they'll always kind of end up back there, but they'll travel around to all different places. So is it best to, is it better to play from a rich town or a poor town or anything? Doesn't make any difference. All right. +1 daily renown for every profiting workshop. +1 daily renown for every profiting caravan. Go daily renown from caravan. Let's go back. Yeah, so I mean, maybe. Take the fatherless. Miriam the Swift. I feel bad about getting rid of Miriam because she's been with me since almost since the beginning. Yeah, don't advertise shit in the stream, yo, if you don't mind. I mean, it's cool, like, you're cool because I know you and stuff, but, like, one thing that I definitely don't like is when random cunts that I don't even fucking know just come into the chat and start promoting, you know, businesses and shit. I know, obviously, this is like the lotto, so you don't really think of it as a business, but, you know, yeah. But anyway, sometimes I'll promote something that I want to promote, but I feel like, you know, it's my channel, so if I want to promote shit, I can. But yeah. And yeah, also it's like relevant to nobody. So, you know, there's only like 2 other people in Texas that are watching. So, you know, and if they are watching, I don't necessarily want to encourage them to fucking go and buy lotto tickets necessarily. You know. Anyway, fuck, I don't care. Sorry, I don't know why I went off about that. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal at all. Obviously, it's just yeah. But it does come under the category of not Warhammer and things that I don't give a shit about. But yeah, sorry, I should shut up. I feel like every time I say something, I just sound like more of a dickhead than I did before. Alright, sorry. It's fine. I'm glad that the lotto's doing the thing that it's doing. Alright, I want to hire this companion, even though I know I don't really want to. I don't particularly want her, but Lusky Willowbark. Yeah, I don't really want Lusky Willowbark. Fuck her. She can go to the devil. If I want medicine, I'll level up my own medicine. And my troops, medicine's too good for my troops anyway. They're paid mercenaries, they're here to guard my shit. They die, they die. We cannot wait to lose. I hope you win, man. Imagine if you win. If you did win, that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the whole... Yeah, anyway, yeah.
Well now.
Alright, cool. So, what's she like? Just another accursed. She's another one of these like scouting type characters. Yeah, not really. No, we don't really want her. But yeah, every time we do this, we make like 500 to 1,000 gold. So, and I feel like the more companions that we kill, the more that we can, the more that will spawn, so we can get, you know, better ones.
Captain.
Alright. Oil, no. It's no. Alright, nothing really expensive at the moment. Oh, whale oil. That's super cheap. Take all of that. Pretty cheap cheese. Pretty cheap grapes. How much cheese we got left? Oh, we got heaps. Alright, yeah, I want to start moseying up towards the Nordlands so we can find Ulvaringa, and try and get her to marry us. Oh shit, actually no, we need to go... Alright, we'll go to Provence since we're already halfway there. We need to go and rescue our brother so we can start training him up. Lepidus.
Well now, strange.
What do we got? Trade 65. It's not bad. Everything else is pretty average. She's a good scout. She's too high level. No, we don't like her. Alright. Felt for 200. Oh yeah, that's good. Oil is pretty good. Salt, I think that's not too bad. Butter for 13 is not bad. Grapes. Meat, cheap meat. Cheap beer. Cheapish. Wine for 64 is not bad. Thanks for 80 is pretty good. Cool. On 2 points in trade. All right, what are we doing now? So you're trying to go for more intelligence, and I guess we want more steward at the moment. Yeah, so we'll head back to come back, dickhead. Oh. I'm gonna try and knock this guy off his horse so I can get it. Alright, I'll get this guy's horse. Oh, bro! I freaking lanced the shit out of me. Because it was because the noble that I fought with a sword and shield, she got me with a good hit and lowered my health. I mean, there's a tiny chance this guy might win this, but probably a waste of time. Yeah. Fair. Salt might sell good here because it's sort of inland and stuff. Felt 210, very nice. Oils, not bad. Silver, no. Wine, wine's not bad. Sumpter horse, salt, not particularly. Meat is even cheaper than the other joint. Grapes. Meat and grapes, yeah. Oh yeah, we need more grapes. Blank 72, that's pretty good. All right. Yeah, this one's the one. This out of these full helms, this one's the one I like the best because it's got this cloth thing that covers your neck. But yeah, it doesn't. It's not as heavy armor as some of the other ones. It's kind of a good idea sometimes just look through for the legendary stuff, because a legendary low level thing is going to be pretty cheap still compared to the high tier stuff, but it can have comparable stats sometimes. But yeah, nothing there.
Captain.
I'm just churning through these companions as fast as I can, trying to get some more spice vendors. Oh, actually, let me just have a look at your stats. Butcher, yeah, no, nothing. Nothing too special. So I'm going to go down to this, head down towards this hideout. Look, we got a long way away. Yeah, I'm not sure about the whole ship thing. Like, well, I mean, yeah, like the ship thing is cool, but like, I don't know, like you can't really get that much from like the coastal settlements. You have to go inland to get a lot of the stuff. So I'm like thinking maybe, I don't know, maybe you sail your ship somewhere. Oh yeah, I wonder where, like I wonder what sort of places would be the best for ship.
Well,
shipping.
now.
For shipping. $64 for cheese is pretty good. $359 olives. Fuck, I need to sell some olives somewhere. Where's olives? Where are olives expensive? Seeing on. Alright, I wonder if olives would be expensive up in the Nordlands. He is pretty cheap. Best place for shipping would be Marienburg when the old realm updates. Yeah, I'd love to do a trade campaign in the Empire. That'd be cool. It'd be cool if there was more like events and kind of, or not events, but yeah, events and like, it'd be cool if like, you know, like you saw another trader coming to the town and it said like, you know, like you've just bought a bunch of cheap olives and you're going to head somewhere. And then it says, oh, this other trader's just bought a heaps of cheap olives as well. And he's going to the same place as you are, you know, so whoever makes it first is going to bottom out, you know, going to flood the market and ruin it for the other one, you know, and then you got to like race him to get there and stuff, you know, like there's like a lot of other stuff that kind of, you know, could be, you know, that you could have in the game, but this isn't in there that much, you know, just like, yeah, not so much scripted things, but yeah, stuff like that where it's sort of like partially scripted, but like there's enough of them that they become a regular part of the game kind of thing, I guess. Anyway, yeah, I don't know if 253 for silver oil, that's pretty good. Yeah, I think that there's a pretty good Olives 49, that's pretty good, isn't it? It's really good, I think. Yeah, a lot of that stuff I feel like it's probably not going to be in the base game, but it might be in the mods, you know? I feel they started on that route with the random events. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and there is the random events are pretty cool like that. Like they are like that. Like if you do a lot of trading and whatever, and you know they're context sensitive. So if you're doing a lot of trading or whatever, you'll get more trading events, and if you're doing a lot of whatever, you'll get more events. If you're high renown, you get more like events like relating to having high renown and stuff like that. So, but it's just like, you know. Yeah, you just need like heaps more of them, I guess, and have them all be kind of balanced with each other and stuff. Like you don't want to have like just one or two events that are really good and the rest are just stupid and you don't care about them.
Well, now,
It's like, what price is high enough for me to be worth moving it?
I await your order.
See, now I'm regretting that I gave up those other companions at the start that were the perfect ones that I actually wanted, sort of thing. But I wanted to, at the time, I wanted to cycle them through so I could have more, cycle them through so I get more free money by selling their shit. Oh shit! No! This is bad. My dudes. No, we're gonna be okay. We should be okay. As long as we kill that yellow guy, then we're good. Boom. Alright, cool, we're through. Imagine defeating a bandit only to lead to big for his life and return the bandit hideout they attached to allying with you, giving you the option to form a bandit kingdom. Yeah, that would be super cool. And that could be like just a standard thing that you can always do, like, because if you were a bandit that was defeated and you had the option of not being killed and giving up your hideout, like, why wouldn't you do that, you know? That should be supposed to be a thing that you can do. That'd be cool. Yeah, they should totally make bandit hideouts like, you know, takeoverable. And then you can use them like businesses. Just make it like you have to have like 100 roguery to be able to do it or something. And then if you like defeat a bandit camp, you can like put your own companion in charge of it and they can run it like a little like business. Bro, can you just, I mean, we've already won this. Oh, fuck it. Oh, fuck. Sick. I love the two-handed fights, they're so brutal. You unlock a fugitive playstyle if you're playing through as well, like do enough with bandits, ally with them, and you become a criminal against that region's fight. Yeah, well, there's already criminal raiding, where you can become a criminal. But it's just a bit, oh fuck. Just a bit underdeveloped, you know? Oh fuck, oh Jesus, fuck. I wasn't like keyed up enough for that. I was in like low gear, and then I was just like, jeez, it just came in like a whirlwind. Velvet. Oh, it's actually cheap for velvet. Oil, that's cheap for oil as well. That's super cheap for planks. Holy shit. Cool. Give me all the planks. That's pretty cheap for beer. How are we going on beer? Yeah, we still got a fair bit, but we'll grab it. Olives, we've still got tons. Cheese, wow, super cheap cheese. How much cheese we got? We're out of cheese. Alright, beautiful. Give us all your cheese. Now the meat is really good too. We've already got lots of meat. The meat's even better than the meat we had. What about grapes? Grapes, we've got shitloads already. Butter, oh, super cheap butter as well. Which we're also out of. Oh no, we're not out of it, but I've got too many cheap items that are like, I've got too many bulk cheap items. I need to like get rid of, offload those. Hello merchant boy, welcome to hell. Proceeds to whirlwind the crap out of you. Indeed, I got flogged. Alright, let's go get out, let's go rescue our brother. Where's my, oh, she's still going, alright.
You finally arrived. We have that you.
Yeah, if you got more than 40 troops, I think you can just send, or 25, you can just send your troops to automatically clear it. It's a bit quicker in real time.
Look, we can still.
You can be executed. Even though my character's a merchant and he's not a really warrior, he's still he's a nasty little fucker.
Don't let your. Huh?
Kills. Expanded city scenes. Yeah, it'd be cool if there was more stuff going on in the cities for sure, yeah. Rather than just the alleyways. Oh, Poros has rebelled. Oh man, how cool would it have been to taken over Poros as our settlement? But yeah, we can't do that. We're too small. Yeah, might just go with heavier stuff for a while. Because we're getting a little bit overweight. Alright, I've got 65,000 gold. I need to invest. I need more investment. I guess we want him to get more social so he can eventually become a trader for me when he grows up. And trade. Alright, we'll sort of circle around here and then we'll go back up to the Nordlands. We can probably just about get a boat now too. Yeah, it'd be cool if I could become the tournament champion, but I mean, I've got a lot of catching up to do because in the bro, what are you doing? Yeah, that's it. Oh shit. What's up? Alright guys, I might have to go after this tournament. Oh my god, there's an annoying bug where it asks where your units, after going through a C lane, auto path back to the beginning spot and keep forgetting to stop them at the end of a very long turn. Oh, like if you path them too much. Like if you path them over the end turn. Yeah, that sounds annoying. Oh, bro, I was trying to block that. Oh, fuck. Nice. Nice. Alright, we're done. We won already.
Come on!
I wouldn't mind getting to be a little bit more one-handed skill, just because it's a pleasure to be, you know, really fast and good with your sword. And yeah, I'm gonna be a merchant, so I'm not really gonna be like a killer. But yeah, I think one-hander and shield is really good defensively. Really nice to be able to like hold off the barbarians trying to slay me until my bodyguards can handle them. I just have like a bunch of Rangian guard with two-handed axes as my personal bodyguards. Or maybe actually I should probably just have a bunch of dudes with big shields as my personal bodyguards. Oh fuck. Jesus. This guy's pretty good. One hand gets really smooth later on, surprisingly good against shields now too, thanks to Mariner. Yeah, and the top level one-handed sword that you can get, like tier 5 ones. Oh well, we can't make them in this because we haven't got blacksmithing. But yeah, you can make one-handed swords that are really fast and good and do high damage and do extra bonus damage versus shields as well. So yeah, pretty cool. But yeah, I feel like the shield, if it's a 1v1, the shield is kind of like makes it easier to kick chop them. But if it's in an open field battlefield, it's like yeah. Yeah, I would like to get another point in one-handed just to get a bit deeper in here. Anyway, guys, yeah, this is I'm really enjoying this. This is just kind of fun little trading adventure that's like unfolding. Yeah, I might continue this one. I think yeah, it's kind of fun, just something totally different from our other two kind of Space Marine type campaigns. Maybe we're just trying to make like super tough dudes. This one's kind of fun to do something different. But yeah, all right, I gotta go out, so I'll catch you guys later. Hope you all have a good evening. And yeah, thanks for your continued support and good company, good conversation. And sorry, Yo-Yo, for being a bit weird about that thing. There was nothing, you didn't do anything wrong, of course. I was just being weird. Yeah, all right, catch you guys later. Have a good one.